Okay, we're gonna try this again and see how far we can get this time. I might even break it into thirds like is done on this save file here. I haven't decided. It's probably a good idea. I just figured it would be best if I just if I fail, start over, and the more reps I get, the more I'll memorize what I'm doing. What am I doing? Oh, come on! Dude, every single time, dude, I let go because I'm like, okay, they're gone. This is 3 times in a row now that I just totally... I don't know. I know I let go there. Dude, and I just did it again with that! Okay, alright. Exact replay of what happened last night. We're going to try and do this. No. And load game. Load this game. And try and do that. And bring these back up. And move these over. And let's try this thing again. No. Dude, just so much dog shit. The first one I did that, I think exactly how I want to. Second time, no. I probably put the right inputs in, just one of the buttons didn't register. No! Okay, whatever. Whatever, dude, just whatever. Alright. I think it's not a huge deal that we didn't get anything from those first 2 dudes. I mean, as far as I can tell, all that I really need to do is Terra needs to be in level 6. when lock is acquired. That's, if that doesn't happen, then everything else, it just feels like flank from behind is the best way I can describe it, but it's just enemy formations that you have grown to expect that they will be one shot from the auto crossbow. Come on, there we go. And then for some reason one of them lingers on, and then that throws everything else off. So little things like that start occurring. If you get to lock, and Terra's not in level 6 yet, then it creates that feeling. I guess what I'm saying is the little amount of time spent between start of game and acquisition of lock is really just so huge. Come on, you guys should be out of here already. Get out of here. Alright. On a side attack? They should have been gone. Then if you get to lock it with Terra in level 6, it feels much just more comfortable to maintain your party level in comparison to like the escalation of the game's difficulty. Ooh, I don't like this. Damn it. Interesting. I forgot about that. The whole thing where really? What? This is weird. Oh, we didn't get the first one in. That's why. That's right. So, what I like to do there, and what's I don't remember it ever failing. When Terra locks in her command for her second attack in that first round, before it goes in the shell, if that command is executed before the I guess I'd have to look at to see what's going on the screen at that time because I don't remember exactly. What happens is it's before the attack of the third attacker. So she gets her command in before that attack is. I'd have to look at the screen. I know the timing of it, like if it's off or not, but I couldn't tell you actually what's on the screen without looking at it because I don't remember. It's like I don't know how to describe. It has to do with the attack, but I don't remember. I just know it when I see it. I want to say it's before the attack is finished. If you get that command entered before the attack is finished, then you get to get it in before the shell. But if you don't get it in before the attack is finished, you may not. It depends. It's a timing thing. I believe. I'm not 100% sure, actually. It's timing on something. For sure, no matter what. There's some sort of timing involved. Because you only get, damn it, you only get so much time. That's fantastic, dude. That's the best. I wasn't very nice, Repo Man. Alright, come on, game. What do we got? I think the only one we didn't get was the first two dudes. We ate all the experience from all the other fights, I think, right? That's gotta be it. I want to double check real quick. There we go. It is close, because look at that. That was it. That was the last fight. So basically, I mean, it's not going to be the same every time, because sometimes you fight more, sometimes you fight less fights. But I got all the experience for Terra for all those encounters that I could. I think maybe I'm misremembering. I don't remember failing, except for that first battle. I think everything else went as hoped for, I think. Yeah, Kafka, he's just not very nice. He didn't have some kind of like traumatic childhood like Seymour from Final Fantasy X, did he? Like Seymour, you can see how he could go crazy after like not having capacity to deal with that loss. And just how that would be terrible to do. Like young mind. Or my mind seems to think that he was. I guess a failed experiment. He tested out some Magitech stuff and it fried his brain, I think that's kind of the story. But he was already kind of a douche or something like that to begin with. Like we started off with like not the nicest guy to begin with, and then he had this thing happen to him. Or he chose this procedure to be done, or something, I guess, maybe. I don't remember 100%. And that might not even be the right story, but that's what my mind goes to. Like, I feel like I saw that somewhere, maybe, or something. I'm not sure. So I like this party. Why do I like this party? Well, I feel like they hit hard. The guy's got that, I don't know what the weapon is, but it's like a boomerang kind of a thing or something. He hits hard. There's another guy with a pike that hits hard, and I think there's two guys with swords that all hit pretty hard. Like, I just hold down the A button, and, well, actually I shouldn't. Okay, well, now that Kamog is our best guy, and he's out of the battle now, but it'll probably take 3 rounds now, instead of just the 2 rounds it would take. With Kamog, or Kamog, whatever his name is. Kamog? He's good. He's got a good weapon. Really getting his money's worth this time, this Marshall. So the other thing that can happen there, if basically you want K-Mog to go no sooner than second, maybe even third would be better. But basically you want to make sure that K-Mog or Kamog, the guy on the bottom down there with the weapon that can do the same damage from the back row, he's got a ranged weapon. It's good. It hits hard. So long as he doesn't kill one of the Lobos, then it should only be 2 rounds of attack. Maybe even less than 2 rounds. I don't know if the Moogles start at a fixed level there, maybe? I don't know if they're tied to the party level or not. The other day I made it all the way from here to Fugara Castle with no encounters. I mean, that's pretty rare. Wow, dude, that's crazy. That is really crazy, honestly. That's not normal. Normally, I fight 2 fights on that trip. One usually in the trees, although it can happen in the open field. It's just usually in the forest. And then the other one is usually within a few steps or a few tiles of the castle. So it's one desert battle and one land battle typically. Terra, if we're in level 6 when we get lock, then Terra should be able to multi-target fire that whole mob and one-shot them. If she's not in level 6 when lock is collected, then I don't know, maybe it could still happen, but it's probably not the best odds. And then the battle as I encounter in the desert, she usually does not one-shot the whole group. Usually it takes 2 rounds of attack. I like the idea of naming characters, but more so so if you think about like an Elder Scrolls game, your character doesn't have a name. But I remember they give you some generic name, like in Skyrim, you're the Dragonborn. I don't know if there is one in Oblivion, but I'm sure they have their lore. It references you in some way, no doubt, or whatever references the individual who will complete the task that's been prophesied to be completed, or something like that. You're just fulfilling that prophecy. I think you destroy or entrap, or you do something with the Daedric Overlord at the end of that one. That was one thing that I've never really embraced in video games, is like supernatural stuff. You know, I mean, I know, sure, they use magic in this game, but, I mean, does that necessarily have to be supernatural? I mean, I don't know. It's fantasy, right? There's a distinction between the two. Like Esperas, they're not really presented as being supernatural beings. They're like flesh and blood, right? They just happen to be different and whatnot. They have, they're just whatever. The humans have the machinery, and the Esperas have the magic, right? I don't know how the whole dynamic is supposed to exactly work, but I don't know. I just felt that always kind of keep it more lighthearted, Let there be a aspect of comedy in it. Even like this, right? Like Kafka is welcome to my barbecue. It's just kind of funny. Like, they don't actually show anybody being harmed in the making of the burning of Figaro Castle, but it's welcome to my barbecue. This game has a definite comedy. Maybe some of it's kind of darker comedy, but there's definitely well-timed moments of levity. You find that in the Lord of the Rings books a lot, like those three books, or The Hobbit as well. The Hobbit is just so less polished compared to the other books, but there's humor in a lot of there's a lot of sarcasm and like wordplay. The characters are expected are hobbits are hold on. The hobbits involved in those stories are pretty bright. I mean, in the movies, they kind of depict Pippin as being kind of dumb. I don't know, or just in general, these just kind of just these bumpkin. They're low, all these low things. I don't know, like simple-minded people with no technology. They're just kind of backwater. They just sit around and eat and get drunk and shit. I don't know. Like, it's kind of like, and have fun. They don't show it in a negative light, but just, but it's illustrated through the stories that, at least the hobbits that are involved in the story, are really quick on the uptake. Like, they're seeing things, like, they're reading between the lines, and they get what's going on at a higher level than the people around them. Not all the people, like Gandalf, maybe, or like Aragorn, or, yeah, those two specifically. Not much gets by either one of them, but the hobbits will read things that the others don't. Maybe some of the elves. I don't know. Just the point being is that they're not these backwater hicks. They don't speak very they don't speak they don't use the words the specific way of speaking that a highly educated person would use. they use more, like they'll use a word like ain't, right? Or just a less formal, I guess, way of speaking, a less, yeah, formal, really. But they are sharp. Now, this is just at least the ones in the story, right? We don't know. Maybe the rest of them back in the Shire are pretty slow on the uptake. But not all of them. I mean, even Tom Bombadil speaks fondly of Farmer Maggot, I believe it is. And I think Farmer Maggot told one of the 9 to go pound sand and get out of his property, which is surprising. Oh, come on, guys, let's go. My point is that I did think about skipping these. I'm going to, and I'm going to see what happens. I'm going to go get them later. I feel, because last time I played, I was paying attention. I don't give the running shoes to anybody. There's no need for me to give the running shoes to anybody in this challenge. If it was a low level, yeah, I would give them to Terra and I'd switch them between players. But I don't need to do that. It's just extra time in the menu that, in changing stuff around, that doesn't need to be. Maybe. I'm not sure yet. This will be the first time I've done it this way in a long time. I always get those 2 items. Nice block, Tara. That was pretty huge there, Tara, I gotta say. Oof. Fly around there. I did not stop and use that sleeping bag last time either. Probably should have just got out of there. Tara's fire, or her magic is doing to them. I don't know how many attacks she needs. Probably 4 against, well, it doesn't need, but it would probably be best if she could use 4 against Vargas and the Bears. What is it, 5 points for that? So that's 4 cast of fire is all she's got left. And if I do like a quick heal, we're not going to have much. Hey, at least they spread it out for me. There we go, that's good. Get out of there, Tara. That was really unfortunate the way that worked out. I should have not done that way. It's a pretty strong attack for such a low-level guy. That's unstoppable, as far as I know. Any of those countdown meters, the only way out is to win the fight. Well, I mean, you can let the character fall and then revive them, but... Wow, Edgar's staying alive. Go ahead and take this 10-second detour real quick. I did that once because Tara was knocked out. And then another time I'd forgotten to do something. But it takes 10 seconds if you've lost anybody up to that point. I mean, it's 10 seconds, but, you know, it would take longer than that to do healing in the menu. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you don't have to open the menu. You're winning when you're keeping the menu closed. That's winning. Every time that window is open, it's like, oh. It's really, I mean, you can do it when it's just Terra here, but it's really helpful if you do it right. I mean, if you have a fallen member, or anybody's really low on health, other than Locke, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Locke doesn't matter. But if anybody else is low on health, it's totally worth it. I mean, unless you're going to try, I guess you could wait till you get on the river, and then use Bannon to heal in battle. But I don't have anything that polished going on here. I mean, I put a lot of time in this game over the course of my life, but I have not done this particular challenge very much. I did a little bit of it the last time I put any amount of time into this game. But I got the itch to play this again. And so I've just been kind of... I did run some practice stuff. Just like going fast, like zooming through, skipping stuff. And then focusing on certain areas. I don't know. Like I said, I played a lot of this game with like super low level challenge stuff. So I have a background in the game, but... And some of that is totally transferable, because things that you can do when you're in level 6, you can do if you're in level 16. You can just do it way faster if you're in level 16. So, I mean, that's been really helpful for lots of stuff, just having knowledge of the game and how to beat stuff. But I used a lot of Joker Doom and reverse Joker Doom for a lot of my like later kills. So on this challenge, instead of using tricks like that, you just grind out and level your characters up so they're strong enough to win on their own merits. Basically. So, I mean, the difference is trivial. Oh, I didn't change my shit. Oh well. It doesn't matter. I get off the rabbit twice. I can change those relics real quick like. And probably we're just going to be skipping these runs anyway. Or these fights. The only one I'd really want to collect here is a good experience. This one here. This is a good one. I would rather have run everybody off and just got it with Edgar, but we're not set up for that right now, so I'll just wait till we hop off. We have to hop off anyway. It doesn't matter if I open the menu after I hop off or before I hop on. It doesn't matter. I still have to go in there and put those relics on. Or I don't have to, but I'm going to. And change everybody's row. Well, maybe not everybody, but definitely like Bannon's in the front row right now, so. So that's what I wanted to do quick. I usually do that before I hop on the raft. It's interesting that you have to press down in order to access left. Dragging on and on and on and on. Let's go, guys. Let's just freaking go. Although our overall time is good for me. No! Man. I don't know, compared to like people that are good at this game, I don't really know. My splits are for me, I don't know like what good splits are by good people. Nice job, Tara. So why do I wait there to select defend? Well, it's complicated. I built a strat for this guy for a 0 experience run, where Bannon is at minimum level for level and experience and health and defense and everything. And so on the second attack there, if you attack him with fire, so that then, damn it, that's it, dude. I didn't have him at full health. That was my fault. I should have healed him sooner instead of just healing Terra. That's the weakness to me doing that. That was a really good time too. That's too bad. Well, let's start another one. Let's see how far we can go. It just sucks. That's gonna take the wind out of my sails because I was doing good time there. For me, anyway. That sucks. I was in an hour, just cruising. Just not a spot that I should die. But something I've been doing lately, which is deviating from that strat, is when Terra gets hit, I give her a full load of cure instead of multi-target cure. I've been deviating from my own strat. So the strat is this. Well, it's possible Bannon goes heal with the first 2 rounds, but I don't think so. And even if so, I don't do that. I'd have to double check what it is, but not counting the first 2 rounds with Bannon, because he won't attack Bannon for the first 2 rounds no matter what. Well, I shouldn't say no matter what, but based on the other things that I'm... So when you attack him with fire, he's going to say, Youch, seafood soup. He'll do that the first time you attack him with fire. And then he's going to attack Terra, okay? Now, he can do more than one attack, but he's going to attack Terra, and usually it's a hard attack. Like, he does one hard tentacle whap, and she, depending on how much health she has, she's either dead. Now, on a 0 experience game, it is a problem. She needs to be defending on that... Well, let me think here. No, she can take the hit if she has full health, but on the second time, if she's defending, I believe. If you're defending if you select defend first, or you... No, so you attack fire, and then the second round, if you select defend before Ultros hits her, that you selecting defend will automatically trigger a crit, and he will kill her. She can't survive it. So if you have enough health, maybe you can survive the crit, but in a 0 experience game, she won't. So if you wait until after he hits her to select defend, then that changes something. I don't remember what. I made that strat a long time ago. I just fought that battle over and over and over and over and over again, and just built it. I had to save right before him, and I spent a lot of time on that fight. Like, probably just fought that battle for like an hour, maybe 2 hours. And just tried all sorts of different everything. And the meat and potatoes of it is Bannon defends the whole time. Terra alternates between fire and multi-target cure. Sabin and Edgar constantly attack. Sabin uses Aurabolt. Now, lately, because of any percent recommending actually to give Genji Glove to Edgar there, that's a good move. I never thought of that one. But giving Edgar Genji Glove instead of tools does more damage. So you put him in the front row, and then he is hitting Ultros with attack, and then Sabin is hitting Ultros with Aurabolt. And that's where almost all the damage comes from. Fire does damage, yes, but here's the thing. So if you just do fire, 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 it doesn't work. But if you take a turn off and cure in between fire, when you do fire again, then he'll do it again. He'll say, Youch, seafood soup, and he'll attack her again. So basically you're dictating to Ultros what he's going to do for attacks, who he's going to attack, okay? Now oftentimes he'll do something weak like ink, or some other weak ass shit that doesn't really cause any problems, but he does have... His worst attack is multi-target tentacle, and then he selects one person and does that hard whap. So he softens up the whole party, and then he picks somebody and hits him as hard as he can. That's his worst attack. He doesn't do it very often. He hits everybody fairly frequently, but his secondary attack, he doesn't always roll that one hard hit. A lot of times he'll roll ink, which can kill, but anyway. Let's see here. What do we got here? Okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good, I think. Yes, it's right there. Okay, so give me just 1 second here. And I'll be right back. I want to get... Well... I'll be right back. Man, that really just... That's too bad. That was really good pace for me. Like, I haven't really... I went and watched the world record for any percent. I don't know if I watched every single minute of the run, but I went through it. And, so I did watch, you know, at least major portions of that run, which he does in just under 5 hours, which is insane. And I don't have any aspirations to try and replicate that kind of thing at all. I don't have any. That's not the end game here, I'll tell you. I have 2 goals in this game at this point. I mean, I've played this game a lot over the years. It's one of my favorite games that I started playing. Well, so when I don't even remember for sure when I first played it. I do remember when my brother was, oh, I don't know, maybe like junior high or somewhere around there. Probably junior high. Something like 6th to 9th grade range, somewhere in there. I would guess, if I had to take a guess. I could be wrong. I'm really not sure how old they were, but he had a sleepover one time and his buddy was there. And his buddy probably, I don't know if he brought a I think he did. I think he brought his Super Nintendo over and he had this game. And so I think that might have been my first time I ever saw this game. I hadn't played it. I was more into playing like I'm not even sure because I don't know what year that was. Probably like Tech Mobile. I don't know. I was probably playing outside more. I didn't really play a lot. I mean, I played video games in the winter time when I was little. I don't remember playing video games in the summer. I don't think my mom would have been okay with that. She'd have been like, get outside and play. You're not sitting in front of that TV. But in the wintertime, it's bitter cold outside, and so even then, I played outside. You know, it's crazy. When you're a little kid, you'll play outside in totally frigid temperatures. You'll get all bundled up. You'll just play outside. I did that all the time. But now it's like it's cold out there. I don't want to go out there, man. What the hell? Alright, let's try this again. Let's see how far we can get. I think I'm gonna start saving. I don't know, I'm torn on it. Part of what I want to do is a deathless run, and if I'm ever going to do that, then I just got to be good enough where I don't die. And the best way to do that is play. And learn. And it's different in practice, because in practice I use fast forward and everything. Because it's practice. Get out of here, guys. There we go. So I can skip all the stuff that is just, that doesn't need any work. But it just doesn't feel the same, you know? It's just practice. Alright. Get out of here, you bums. Good job, guys. The spots where I have saved in the past, or at least the save file. I guess I'm not sure what all I've done. I just know what the save files say. But save file 1 is Snow Kefka battle up on the top of Narshi up there. Or Narsh. I don't even know. People call different things in this game different things. Then there's the different versions that actually literally use different words, different names for different things. So it's very, very complicated. Kind of weird stuff. so many different versions of this game. Oh crap. I screwed that up. There's this version. There's the PlayStation 1 version. There's the Game Boy Advance version. There's the Pixel Remastered version. I'm not sure if there are more than that or not. But it's just kind of... I don't like this. For ATV games. Weak. I don't think this is gonna happen. We're gonna try. Nope. So it probably would have gotten off because he did that move and there's the canned animation involved with it. But I was watching that time, and because I got bit last time, I was a bit shy this time, so I was watching. It's when the final attacker between the two, he moves up to fire and then he moves back. I believe that I'm batting 1,000 when I enter. Get on that. There we go. If I enter her command, Kara's command, if I enter her command in before it's Vix or Wedge, whoever. I don't think it's the same every time, but whoever goes last. Oh yeah, because I had that double skip. Oh yeah, that's one thing. There was a bunch of reasons why I was ahead last time. But one of them was I didn't have to fight any battles from Narshu to Fugaro, and that's usually a 2-battle stretch. I had a lucky stuff that time. Sorry, my ADD jumps me all over the place, and I can't even remember what I was talking about now. Something about Welk. Oh yeah, so when he goes up and initiates his fire move, the final attacker in the trio there, he'll move up, he'll do his attack, and then he'll move back into line. If I get her attack finalized before he starts the animation of moving back to get back in line, then I believe, and I could be wrong, but if my memory is not tainted, I'm batting 1,000 in that scenario. I get the double tech missile on the first round, and it happens before he goes back to his shell. I think every single time. If he starts to move backwards and I haven't got that command in yet, that's not good. And there's I mean, I can still get it if I'm lucky, but it just depends on what Welk does. But there's a window of time where I can still get it in sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't go right away when he could go. Sometimes he's a little bit slower than other times, and that would give me more time. It would give me an extra window of time to get away with, you know, having made an error or something. But I mean, I guess I play with the idea that I'm assuming that I'm screwed if I try to attack him there. and the other guy hasn't, if he started his animation already. So I've just decided I won't do that. I mean, that's my window. And that's kind of what I've been doing, but it's been a long time since I had any consistent issues with that, like where issues were showing up and not disappearing. Like unless it wasn't just a one-off. It's kind of lingered this time, so I was trying to figure maybe there was something, but it seems to me pretty hard and fast that if because it's just kind of the luck of the draft as far as the luck of the draw as far as I can tell. When it comes to whose ATB gauge will be where when the battle against Welk starts. Sometimes Terra's is almost full, sometimes it's... No, we need to experience. We haven't got to level 6 yet. We still need one more fight. Right? No, we got it already. Okay, never mind. We could have run away from that. That sucks. Wish I would have been paying more attention. Look at Terra there. She doesn't know what's going on. Look at her, she just looks like she has no idea what's going on. Like standing back there behind the magic armor. Like, they're my friends. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. Yes, I'd like some more information, please. Yes, about that information. You know, I guess I could try using the Mog party instead. I could try it. Dude, that was a little close there. That guy was inching in there. I didn't like that. Let's see, so this Kamog character... Oh, who's he gonna hit? Alright, he didn't hit Kamog, so we might still be able to do it in 2 rounds. Wow. Maybe if we're really lucky. If we got a crit, that would be awesome. We're not that lucky. Oh, and then it's a weak one. A weak one. 96. Yeah. You know, if we'd even got just a strong final attack there from Kamog, we might have got it. 96. That's about as low as you'll see from him. That's too bad. You know, I've been talking him up, singing the praises of that guy, and then look what he does. You know, that's just a perfect example of another lesson in my worldview. I have a lot of, there's a lot of parts to my worldview, and they're moving parts. They're constantly being shaped and tuned and polished and grown. But one thing that I have absorbed and kind of held on to as good. Let's see. It's not gonna happen again. I don't think. It would be weird. That would be 3 times like out of 4. Dude, that's crazy! Yeah, I say that, but you know what? It's just RNG. It's a weird one, though. Because I got the Guardian one time I was playing this, and I got the Guardian, like, a bunch of times. And then I didn't see another Guardian for, like, ages. So, I don't know. It comes and goes. Anyway, back to that worldview. Don't set expectations on any person, place, or thing. With the one exception being yourself. You can set all the expectations in the world that you want for yourself, because you can rely on yourself to come through. It's up to you, man. I mean, you either do what's necessary to meet the expectations you set for yourself, or let yourself down. Whatever, you know. That's you and yourself. That's all. That's what life is all about. Is, you know, kind of you overcoming yourself largely. But I mean, that's maybe not true for everybody, but for some people that's definitely true. I mean, you look at the people that are... They appear to have suffered no injury, but yet they are driving on the cart at Walmart, and they are, you know, like, more than twice my weight. these people are having a very difficult time overcoming themselves. They're losing that battle. That's just one example, but you know, or it could be the person who's made their way to California so that they can live, so that so that I mean so that their lifestyle choice, so that nature, like they won't freeze to death in the winter if they're outside. If they're in California, they'll be alright. Those people are having a hard time overcoming themselves. It's a large enough battle, you know. Like for me, a good example is when I was able to overcome cigarettes. Now I am a man of faith, and I believe that the Lord definitely gave me the strength. Jesus was there. I don't think I would have won that without him. That was very difficult. But going through that, that was very difficult for me to overcome that. I smoked cigarettes for, I don't know, a long time. Many, many years. Far too long. But I didn't enjoy them anymore, and I was a slave to the will of these things that are not good for me and controlling me and spending my money and dictating my behavior. I just didn't like being owned by them. And you know, somebody told me once, they're like, every smoker has a moment. I don't know if he came up with this on his own or he heard it somewhere and he repeated it because it was good, but he basically said, he was right, he was totally 100% right, but said it comes in every smoker's life, this moment where their body is telling them that they need to give up the cigarettes, and they can choose to listen to the body, and usually what happens then is you're fine. Like, you know, your body was, it doesn't matter what it is, you know, if your body's telling you to do something or to stop doing it. Like, you put your hand on the burner, your body's going to say stop doing that, take your hand off the burner. You can ignore your body and your mind and just burn your hand to a crisp, but, you know, that's one example. But your body tells you to stop doing things sometimes, or like if you need to drink some water, your body will tell you you're thirsty, you need to drink water. You can ignore it, and there are consequences. Anyway, with the cigarettes, the guy's like, yeah, every smoker comes to this moment, and you know, it's different for every person, but eventually it'll happen, and your body will tell you it's time to give the cigarettes up, and you can ignore it, and you can keep doing it and deal with the consequences, or you can stop. And usually, you know, your body's pretty good at giving you the opportunity to correct an error you maybe have made. It's not usually like, usually you have to do some damage, serious damage before, you know, you've known for a long time and you've ignored the signs, right? Like that person in the cart at Walmart, you know. It was one thing. it took a lot of steps of ignoring their bodies, telling them that, you know, hey, you're doing me some harm here, before they got to that spot where they're cruising around in the cart at Walmart. And I'm talking about the people that don't have any visible injury. You know, it's one thing you can tell somebody's hurt, right? They got a cast on their leg, or on their foot, or whatever it is, right? I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the ones that have neglected themselves. Like, their body's been telling them for a long time, dude, stop what you're doing to me. They just ignored it. So, that happens. Could be a guy that's a drinker. I've had a guy tell me that his body was telling him. Yeah, I've known of people whose doctor told them, you can't drink ever again. If you do, your liver will explode and you'll die. And I've known people that have listened to what the doctor told them, and I've known people that didn't listen. Or they did for a little while, and then somehow somebody convinced themselves that, well, one drink is okay. Just one drink, right? I don't know. Alcohol's a funny thing like that. Everything is, you know, if you can't use some level of self-discipline and self-control over your own mind and body, like, that's when bad stuff happens. Like, look at meth addicts and shit, right? They've lost total control. They're not in control of their behavior anymore. They've submitted their control to the will of the drug. And whatever the will of the drug requires them to do in order to continue feeding that beast inside of them, they'll do it. They've given up that control of themselves in the most terrible ways. So anyway, the original thought was not setting expectations for anyone except for yourself, because you are the only one who can that you can rely on to meet the expectations that you set for them. Because nobody else, nothing. I mean, if you have a faith, you can kind of go down that path, but I'm just talking about, like, the natural world, right? I guess. Tangible things. Setting expectations for your employer, setting expectations for your employees, setting expectations for your significant other, setting expectations for your children or your family members, whoever they may be. Setting expectations for anybody, ever. Don't do it. That's one of the tenets of my worldview. And I haven't always felt that way. It's just recently, like the last few years, I suppose. I have been having the universe tell me this for my whole life. It's just that I was resisting it, I guess you could say. No, I'm gonna fight this. I'm gonna continue to set expectations that aren't met. Something ridiculous like that. You know, I've stopped doing that, or I've worked really hard to stop doing that. And it's not surprising that regularly I'm going to try this, skipping those and getting them when I come back later. I just get slapped down hard. I didn't really want to fight them, but whatever. If you don't set expectations for people, then they can never let you down. But they might pleasantly surprise you sometimes. You know? If you have no expectations for anybody, you've set no expectations. The bar is non-existent, right? There's no expectation. There's an expectation of nothing at all. Oh, that's too bad. I really didn't want to have to do that. That sucks. Yeah, see right there? Oh, even worse. I was setting an expectation for Terra, or for Edgar, to kill those guys in one attack without the hyper wrist. And that was... See? See what happens? You set an expectation for somebody, and then they fail. It's just... It is like clockwork, dude. It can't be escaped. That was just... It's just... The irony doesn't never cease. I was just talking about it, and there I am saying to not do this. Don't ever stop doing it. It only brings about misery. And I'm expecting Edgar to finish that party off with a one shot there, because he always does, right? He's supposed to. But he doesn't have the hyper wrist. And he hasn't leveled up yet. So, in the meantime, I'm playing from behind, and shit like that's gonna happen. But I get that Atlas armlet in a couple moments here, and then all of that stuff will just go away like it never happened. I can safely know what Edgar can be trusted to do. Like basically at this point, now that he has the Atlas armlet, I guess you could say it's a set of expectations. No, it's not expectations, it's just knowledge of what will happen. That's different. Like, I can't beat those guys right now. If I had Atlas armlet hyper wrist, I might have been able to one-shot them. If I was high enough level. It's nice to get those preemptive attacks and side attacks and stuff like that. So, like I said, stop setting expectations for any person, place, or thing. Edgar is, I don't even know what you want to, it's a video game. It's a character in a video game. So I don't know, like, how do you even quantify what the expectation was there? Person, place, or thing? I don't even know. But I believe that if you stop setting expectations for others, I believe that a byproduct of making that decision is the misery in your life will go down. But there's an added bonus to not setting expectations on people and places and things. And that is when, especially a person, when a person does something that, forgive the term, exceeds expectations. Come on, guys, let's get out of here. No. Go! Go! Edgar, you bastard! No! Oh, man, that was too close. That it's really just like a breath of fresh air, man. Like, you're at the grocery store and you have one item and the lady in front of you with the cart that will take 20 minutes to unload turns around and looks at you and says, "Oh, is that all you have? Why don't you just go ahead of me?" Dude, that's like the best thing, dude. That's like, it's so much more rewarding because you didn't expect it. You set no expectations on people. Whereas in the past, I would have been in that situation and honestly, I would have just walked off and found a different place. Unless that was the only possible place I could pay for my merchandise, I would have found another place. If she was going to do that, look back at me, and then ignore me and go back to loading, or start loading her shit onto the conveyor belt. Like, looking at me, seeing I had the one item, and then actively choosing to give me the finger with her actions. That would have really, it would have just robbed me of whatever little faith I had in humanity that day, and it would have poured negative energy into my life. But because I've set no expectations, and that is the expectation. The expectation is that she would do that kind of garbage, right? That she would look at me and be like, "Go pound sand, buddy, not today. I'm here. You're gonna have to wait." You know, if the expectation is that's the level of humanity that we have, and that's the expectation, then when they actually do something that makes them not a terrible person, then that is just so refreshing. It's just like, wow, that's so great. And I'm telling you, it's way better when you don't expect them to do it and they do it, than when you're expecting them to not suck and then they do. Because it's just so different, you know? It's a totally different viewpoint. Expecting someone to do the right thing, and then they fail to do the right thing, and being let down by them because you built up this false hope of the good in humanity when you're having a bad day already and you just need one little thing to brighten your day, but then now it's been ruined even further because this troll just is pouring more shit on your day. But if you never expected it in the first place, it doesn't bother you. It's like, that's what I expected of you. It's only when you start to have an expectation that people will do things you think they probably should do, or that they've said that. It doesn't matter if they've told you they will or whatever. None of that stuff matters. It's like making promises. Don't make promises until it's already in the past. You can promise something that's in the past. Because it's in the past. You don't got a time machine, you're not going to be able to alter that shit. So you can go ahead and promise on past events, but man, you're playing Russian roulette if you start making promises about future events that have yet to unfold. That's dangerous. One day there's going to be a bullet in that chamber, man. It's just best to not make promises that aren't already in the past. A huge one is victimhood. Most people are the victim of themselves, and if anybody else played a role in a negative thing that occurred, it's almost always only because they themselves did something to sabotage themselves. It's just... it's very rare that something happens to somebody. Wow, that was pretty good defense there, it's always this like stack of bad choices made by them and other people. It's like, you know, the guy that gets the DUI, dude, that wasn't the first time he drove home that way. I mean, what percentage of DUI convictions were the first time that individual got behind the wheel? You know, come on. It takes 10 seconds to get that nap out of the way. Very close to 10 seconds. And it fills the whole party. And it's, I like it. I've been doing it lately. Unless I had really good health going into this, but probably I didn't. Somebody's knocked out or almost there. So usually when people have severe consequences, it's almost always because there was a chain of events, a chain of poor choices that may have culminated in a situation where there was only two choices left, and only two choices left, and both of them were dog shit choices. That totally can happen, but it had to get there somehow. And if people would stop blaming others for the misfortune in their own lives, you'd witness miracles every day about people's lives and people's families just totally miraculously healing. Like, imagine the guy, because I'm sure this has happened, and it would really suck to be this guy, man. This would suck. This would almost have to be just repayment for something else you got away with, honestly. But the guy who's coming home from the bar Friday night, just put in a long week at work, went to the bar, ordered a good meal, and I mean, not like a local like hole in the wall, but you know, a place that has a nice menu. And while he's there, he puts down a few too many of whatever his favorite cocktail might be, and he's driving home. He's 2 blocks from getting there. He stops at the stop sign. He waits. He looks both ways. He goes. He's 3/4 the way through, and some lunatic who's on their phone, instead of looking at the road, because somebody's texting them for a booty call, boom, plows into this guy's car. Now, nobody gets injured, but that guy's getting totally screwed for DUI. Even though he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything that would have, he didn't hurt anybody. He was 2 blocks from home. He didn't cause an accident. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But even in that situation, he had a string of choices that led to him to be in that situation where it was conceivable for this lunatic on their phone to ruin his shit hard. Now, he would get screwed on that, and if he got a really good lawyer, it's possible he could get out of that. Because he did get screwed hard. He didn't, like, whatever. Regardless of how inebriated he was, if he was still, functional. I'm not saying, and I'm not defending drunk driving either. That's not the point of this story. Just the idea is a guy that is going to have severe consequences because he was in the wrong place, wrong time, didn't do anything wrong, didn't hurt anybody, was just, had his meal and then had a couple too many and then enough to where he's over the legal limit, right? Not that he's all wasted or whatever. That's not the point of the story. Just the idea is the lunatic on the phone barrels into his rear end of his car going through the intersection, and then he would end up getting, most likely, he could probably eat the whole thing. He could be set at fault. The lunatic on the phone gets away scot-free. This guy has to pay for both cars. It could be terrible. That could be a really, really, really bad day. This guy could be so angry about how he got screwed, and he totally did in this hypothetical story. But he would still have to, if he was going to be fair and truthful, he would have to know in his heart that if he had just simply not had that last 2 cocktails, then the other person on the phone that smashed into him would have been the one. So it was the small choice to go against his better judgment in that situation that, combined with the catalyst, dude got his shit ruined. So there's still self-sabotage there, is what I'm saying. I didn't look. He's in level 5. Bannon. Oof. We're kind of low here. We should have higher levels than this. Ah. I finally noticed what I was doing wrong there when I was reading. There were certain spots I'd glance down at the heads-up display, and I'd misinterpret what I was seeing. I kept on saying there's 4. It happened a couple of different times throughout different runs. Come on. When I would glance down and misread what I was reading, I was seeing the cost of the spell rather than the magic that I have in my inventory, my current magic level. so I was screwing that up. I did that a couple of times. At different spots in the game. The other day when I was playing, it cost me a sleeping bag because I wasn't paying attention. Come on, Bannon. Get going, bro. Again, like, gained 2 levels on that raft ride there. No, no. No, I don't have any interest in those things. I'm sorry. I don't know why you insist on robbing me in that time game. Wow, that was weird. So this will be a crit. If I defended before that hit, that would be a crit. Every time. And she would die. And then his next thing will be that. That'll be the next target there. And now I healed the Terra. My next turn around, I will do fire, and he'll go back after her with fire. He will only say Musclehead's hit him once, but you can get him to go back to Terra multiple times. Well, not anymore. You whacked her. But he's about dead. He isn't that much. He won't take much more damage. That might do it right there if we're lucky. Nah, not quite. This ought to do it. Yeah. Alright. I I think we were faster last time. I think we would have got a new best time there for that segment if we hadn't died. It's just probably an extra battle, maybe an extra couple battles that I had to fight. I don't know how that compares to like really good runners for this game. For me, that's a pretty decent time. I used to do Bannon, Locke, Sabin, but I've more recently changed to Bannon, Sabin, Locke. If I buy 31 smoke bombs every time I sell stuff at a place that sells smoke bombs, then I think that's enough. I may have to stop at Albrook once I get the airship, like before I go to Kemper's Tower, to get 31 more smoke bombs. It's possible. I don't remember exactly how many times I have to buy 31 smoke bombs, but I don't think it's that many. Maybe 4? Maybe 3? Whoa! Watch your step there, Tara. I did that once recently where I ran up there and the guy scolds you for 30 seconds and kicks you back down. I don't know how long it is, but... Were rat. Were it so. Come on, you two. You should give that to Edgar, man. That's 63 experience you could have gained there. Especially you, Bannon. You ought to know better. But if it were up to me, we'd knock you out and then just absorb all the experience without you hanging around. And he's such an interloper, that one. I don't know. I don't hate Bannon or anything. I'm not like anti-Bannon. He seems like a nice enough guy. Although it is odd to me that after immediately, I mean not like, I mean immediately after the incident at the sealed gate, cave to the sealed gate there, immediately Bannon's there. He's at Vector. Like, how the hell did he get down to the southern continent, for one? Like, what's he doing there, like, so quickly at Vector? What's going on there? And Duncan definitely has a... Maybe I should say Bannon has a Duncan-esque vibe rather than Duncan has a Bannon-esque vibe. I'm not really sure who should be given credit for the vibe, but they sure look a lot alike. And Bannon, or Duncan, who goes missing, and Bannon is like, he lives right over there, dude. Bannon lives, like, that Returners hideout is, like, basically there, right? It's on the other side of the mountain path. I guess Mount Coast doesn't take too long to pass. I think it's a pretty short trip. Bannon's sticky today. Not really a fan of that. Where does Bannon go in the world? Is Bannon in the world of Ruin? I guess I don't remember. It's been so long since I did any kind of extensive searching and doing of things in the world of Ruin. Oh no! All that time just gone. Watching more dialogue. It's so fun. You have to wait to press yes before you can press down. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. Not even a good experience. You know, I really do like Shadow. I like his sprite. I like his base stats are fantastic. There's a strong argument to be made that based on the base stats of the characters, that Shadow's the best character in the game. His obvious drawbacks are extremely limited access in the world of Ruin. I'm sorry, in the world of balance. And his equipment class is, I mean, he can have some good stuff, and if you want to get him to 128, you can give him a merit award. You probably don't need to get all the way to 128. I don't know what the number is that would, I mean, it does seem to make a pretty big difference. That last amount of magic block, just, it makes a big difference. There's this guy now. I call this guy D. D for Doma. You know, I've been naming this guy Doma for a lot longer than I have been naming these guys one-letter words. I've been calling him Doma for a really long... Oh, come on, dude. A really long time. Where's my... Oh, I didn't get the hyper wrist. That's right. Interesting. So we'll learn. This is where we'll find out. Going forward now, he does not have what he would be expected to have until we either acquire a second Hyper Wrist or we are done with him. Which could be... I don't remember when. What do you think here? I remember when I used to get the next Hyper Wrist, but I don't get that Hyper Wrist anymore. Your history, bub. Bub? How do you like being called bub? That's a good poll. Bub. Bub. Bubberooski. Oh, that's not too bad to get a preemptive. Bum 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 bum. Sounds like Mission Impossible. Just like the battle music against Poltergeist. Sounds like Phantom of the Opera, or is it actually Echoes? And Phantom of the Opera ripped off Echoes. Echoes is Pink Floyd, in case you weren't sure. And Andrew Lloyd Webber was the guy who did the Phantom of the Opera. Not that I'm like a big opera guy or anything, I just know the guy's name. Largely because, well, he's a famous person, but I would have heard his name before. I wouldn't have known who he was, but for the whole Phantom of the Opera being at least part of it, seemingly, whether it was conscious or subconscious, being lifted from Echoes. Which is probably my favorite single track in all of Pink Floyd. I do think Shine On You Crazy Diamond. So, if you have the CD of Wish You Were Here, and you play track number 5, and allow the disc to reset and start playing automatically track number 1. So basically, essentially, you're listening to track 5 and then immediately track number 1. It basically, at that point, sounds like a single piece of music. I think that is the best piece, because it's the same. It's the same song. It's just different parts and then reordered. But the way that it flows, it doesn't have any kind of negative consequence to it. In fact, I think it builds better and finishes better. That's just my personal opinion. That's probably my favorite piece. But Echoes is a single track, whereas Shine On You Crazy Diamond is multiple segments, so it's not the same thing. There's that True Night paying dividends again. That's a really nice relic. They utilize it, man, I think it was Final Fantasy IV, where it's kind of maybe it's Final Fantasy III, where it plays a really large role. Because they have this kind of sentinel role. It's not called the sentinel. I don't think it's called sentinel. But basically the job, or whatever, the class of dude is tank that jumps in and blocks all of the hits for you, just like that. But I don't think you have to be in critical in order for it to engage. I think this guy, that's just part of his move, is to do that, and it's a really big part of the strategy for that section. If I'm remembering right, I don't know. It's possible it's a different game altogether. But I was thinking it was Final Fantasy IV or 3, one of the two, where it played a larger role. 4 was really good for expanding on the different, running you through, forcing you through, and using the different roles during the main quest. You're kind of the strongest people you can have at given parts in the game are of different jobs at different points in the game. The best gear you can have available is for, this subset of jobs, and those jobs are then the best to use because they're the strongest people at that time. And so with that, I mean, you can fight it, you can use other jobs, but if you want to be able to put the strongest team out there that the game is providing you with at that point, you're required to change the primary strategies of the offense and defense based on your equipment, and then the characters, whoever's your best changes based on that and how it unfolds. That was a really good game, man. Final Fantasy, I kind of have been playing a lot of them backwards, but Final Fantasy IV, I had not played that one. That's a really good game. It feels like that was the game that all of the games after it... I don't think there's been a Final Fantasy game made since 4 that hasn't made references to 4 on some level. I'm not sure that there's any references to all the other games, but in future releases, they might be. I'm trying to think of a Final Fantasy 6 reference from Final Fantasy 10 or 7. I mean, there are game mechanics that are from there, maybe, but I don't know about, like, actual... See, the only thing that might come in play would be the Rizzo Pass, I think his name is, on the waterfall. He won't be doing as much damage. But I don't think that's like a super... I think I got El Nino to happen because I was sloppy, and the game punished me for it. It feels like the game does like to weight the rolls in ways that making silly choices that are like hard to defend. Like it's difficult if someone were to ask you why did you make that choice. It's difficult to come up with a rational defense for having made the choice you did. The game likes to punish you for that shit. The rolls tend to hurt more when you've been being stupid, which is funny because that's how life is. I hate to keep bringing up alcohol because that's not like a focal point in my world, but I guess I've worked in restaurants and bars, and I was in my 20s, you know, I've been in my 20s, so I've had my fair amount of beer, but no, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, being stupid. So there's a big difference between a guy having some buddies over to watch the game and having a few too many cocktails, sitting in his recliner in his living room. And it's a whole other thing to be the guy who's visiting his friend and doing the same thing and then having to drive home afterward. They're not the same thing. So it's probably unwise to have the cocktails because you're just going to get a hangover tomorrow and whatever. But at least if you're at home, you minimize the damage. If you don't have to drive, I should say. I mean, if you can call it Uber or a taxi or whatever. But if you're going to get behind the wheel and go, in today's world, man, they really stick it to you these days. Which I kind of understand, but there's a lot of stuff that's just not consistent. I would like to see the data, the hard data on car accidents in general impacted by distracted driving, or in other words, people on their phones. But it wouldn't just have to be their phone. It could be any number of different things that distracted them and caused an accident. I've been in an accident for being a distracted driver. Now, I wasn't on my phone. This was before people had internet on their phones in any meaningful way. I mean, I do remember these phones that we used to have that did have, they called it internet access. I think it was like, I don't think there's any web browsers or anything. I think you could just like, you could access these web stores that allowed you to download things like ringtones and shit like that. I don't even really remember, honestly, because that wasn't really my thing. But like, if I was gonna have a unique ringtone, it would be because I installed it on my phone manually somehow, not because I ordered it. I mean, it's just not my way. I would just make it. But I wasn't on my phone. But what had happened was me and a few people were, I don't remember exactly what the hell we were doing, but it was like we were out and about. We were at somebody's place. We left to go pick somebody up or drop somebody off. And ultimately, we stopped somewhere to pick up some burgers on the way back to where we started. I think was what was going on, because I think that's where we were. We were on our way back to where we started, but we stopped and picked up some burgers. And I was driving, and I turned. There's nobody in front of me. Oh man, that's it. Okay. Well, I have to remember, bombs are dangerous. And we can't linger against bombs if we have low hit points. See, that's the game punishing you. Dude, very rarely do I have blaze or multi-party blaze cast on me from a bomb on the train. But because I have one of my party members down, and I thought about putting tonics into them, but I didn't. I was like, oh, I'll just go. So the game saw this weak-ass party and was like, you think we're going to let you just walk through here like this? How about this? We'll give you 2 bombs. Both of them can cast multi-party blaze. If you want to go ahead and do the right thing, you can survive. But if you're going to try and run, we're going to get you, bud. And they did. That's too bad. That was a decent pace for me. Well, that's enough for tonight. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just lose interest in running the same segments back to back like that. Like, I think I did pretty good for up to ultras. Both times were good times for me. And then I got kind of bad luck on ultras, and then, but I was not being diligent either. I kind of like, just like here, well, you can't just play so tight either, you gotta just go for it, man. You gotta go for it. And there's gonna be deaths if you're going for it. More often than not, I don't die here. I'm willing to take this. I hardly ever die on this. Like that, that's not a common occurrence. I wouldn't mind continuing on from here with a save, but I didn't make any saves. and I would probably not save until I got at least up to snow at Kefka at Narushi. I guess I then every time I save, I'm going in the menu. I guess I could set a rule that if I was in the menu on the map already for some reason, that I would be okay with making a save. But honestly, if I'm gonna do this, I don't want to die anyway. At least, you know, I intend on making a save at the final save, just to find out what the time is there, but if I die against the final boss, I could try it again, you know. I do link to do that, if I made it all the way that far. I'd give it another shot at the boss, even though it cost me time. I would, in the depth of this run would be gone. But if I haven't completed this challenge yet, so you know, there's always got to be like the first time. I guess I'm trying to get it all in one run, and that's probably not gonna happen. It's probably gonna take multiple runs, but we'll see. I am getting a little cleaner in the early game. I really want to keep playing this, but I don't want to play I don't want to play the first hour and a half again. If that makes any sense. You know what I could do? I could load. Well, I guess I don't know what the save file is like. Let's try this. Because I would like to continue playing this for a little while. Let's load the game up and then just load a save that I have at Kefka's battle up there in Narshe. But I'm going to take a minute here. So I'll be back before too long. Oh yeah, that's not good. I'm sorry. Alright, what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna start off this save file where I'm gonna see what I have here. Okay. Okay. Alright, he's equipped. Not with what I would have. No, that's for sure. Okay, he's equipped. Okay. So similar to what I would have had. Okay. Alright, well let's just go then. D is for Doma. See what kind of weird ass shit I have for equipment on this save file. It'll be weird to me because I've been doing different things. I've been just working on this for about a week now, maybe a little bit longer. Trying to get back into things. Alright, let's just do this. And then... Okay, and then we'll go... I guess. Really, Plume Pass the best we got? Alright. You can have... earrings. Okay. And then you can have... I probably only have one set of spin shoes. Oh, I do have two, okay. Alright. Wait. We're gonna go ahead and try and steal that mithril vest off of this rider up here. What? I did not want... Okay, I'm not waiting long enough on that guy, I guess. Celeste did not get equipped or what? This is not good. Why is that guy down there again? Well, that's not what we wanted, but I guess we'll take it. And it's not really a big deal to lose lock here. It's just we're losing some time. The hope is the myth will best, though. That's a nice find there. Oh, come on! Just finish him off. He's got nothing. Because I had that extra fight down there, I don't know why that has been happening. Like, I'm just a frame too... Oh, no, no! Wow. That brawler, especially multi-target brawler against this group, is pretty good. I really do like that. That rage. The retractable claws of a cat are some pretty hardcore tech, man. The human eye is some pretty hardcore tech. I really would like to... Well, let's see here. Oh. Dang, that was dumb. That was so dumb. Let's just not do that right now. Let's just go ahead and see what we got. over gunk? Over grunk? Over grunk. What the hell is an over grunk? I don't think I ever saw that name. That does not ring a bell. Over grunk? Oh no, 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 dude, no, no, no. See, they fixed that for Final Fantasy, I don't even know which one it was. $10? 13 for sure. 13, the chocobo would still be there when you dismount it. You can get back on if you want to. 10. I kind of think you can get off your chocobo and then get back on again and it's still there. Well, lesson learned. Don't try and so I switched hands so I could do something with my right hand real quickly. So I moved the controller to my left hand and I was operating the A button. I just held the A button down with my thumb. But then I moved it over, I just moved my hand, and because I wasn't holding the controller in a way that would be familiar to me, it was just kind of in an awkward position, and when I moved my hand I kind of bumped something and it slipped, and I bumped the B button, so we lost our chocobo. Oh, come on, game. Oh no! Oh man. You know, I can blame some of that stuff on the controller. Some of it's on the guy holding the controller. Well, no, it's the controller, honestly. It's touchy. It doesn't have the nice softness that a Super Nintendo controller's D-pad would possess. Or even that Nintendo Switch Pro controller. That's got a nice D-pad on it. That's a nice D-pad. Nintendo makes good stuff. This is actually a Nintendo game. And normally I would use a Super Nintendo controller, but so I'm just kind of repurposing an Xbox Series X controller that I like. What happened is I used it for about a year. I got a good solid year out of it. And it was used pretty heavy in that year. So, I mean, not excessively salty about it, although I am kind of, on some level, definitely not happy with it. I don't know what happened to it. I have no idea. There was no moment where I dropped it, or hit it, or it hit something, or whatever. You know, I don't have any memory of any damage ever happening to it, but the right thumbstick has something wrong with it. It's intermittent, but it just will, I don't remember if it pushes down or if it pushes up, but it will just randomly just start moving the thumbstick down or up. So it's basically useless as an Xbox controller. Alright, let's see if I can remember what I'm doing here now. Nope, I don't. Or I do, but... And I think that's it for this fight. Ow! Dude, holy cow, this guy. Okay. Things are getting serious. Nice. Wow, that guy's got some hit points. I was trying to knock him out. I figured I could just one-shot him no problem, so that I could just not have that ever happen. But in addition to that, like, you know, trying to make it so Saban could just only attack him. Oh, come on! You keep calling him in? I don't ever remember that. Wow, that was a lot of trash. But at least it's a good to refresh my memory that that could happen. I cannot let things get out of control. This was the real deal. Okay. You know, I'd much rather the Zozo music just continues to play here while this dialogue goes on. I think that would be just way more cool. I would find this cutscene far more enjoyable if that's what was going on. Although this music I don't mind. I still pick Zozo's tune though over this. The Zozo Town theme is among my favorite in the game. It is unique and it's just good. I like it. Alright, so yeah, that's way down the road. I'm trying to think. When is Setzer? Not till after Cranes, and as soon as Cranes occur, Setzer's not in the party again. And Setzer does not return until when we collect him. Okay, it's at that point that he must have Ifrit. Okay, we're not gonna fight any battles. I got this shit, right? Yeah. We're not gonna fight any battles until sewer rats in the rafters. So we don't need to worry about Locke. How's he? Oh no, he'll get resurrected. They'll heal him when we have a new party. He might not have full health, but he'll be back among the living. It's ironic because in the minimal experience game, it's Doma and Gal that come down there with me. It works pretty good. In fact, it's the only way to do it, to my knowledge. Yep, he's got 1 hit point, so score a big one. Come on. I wonder if we still have that Kung Fu suit or not. No expectation. I did not get the mithril vest. It's just one of those things. I feel like things go smoother maybe if the mithril vest is in play. We do get mithril vest later, but that's more like, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm not sure where. It's possible that Setzer comes with a mithril vest. I wonder if that's not level dependent. I really can't say. Oops. It doesn't matter. We have sprint shoes, we're not gonna lose sprint shoes. It doesn't matter what she has. I have this young cat. I don't know if I'd call her a kitten anymore. She's still a child, but not. I mean, she's growing. She's still a child. She's not an adult cat yet. If I'm sitting here playing a game and she sits down in my lap, she'll oftentimes place herself in such a way that I can kind of keep my controller exactly where it is. Like, she won't, like, move my controller out of the way, really. I mean, I guess it depends on where I'm holding it. But, it seems like she'll kind of bat an ear periodically, just to, like, hey, maybe you want to move that hand back a little bit. Lift your controller a little bit farther. Oh, I would like to fast forward through this if I could, please. I mean, it's not that I don't like this part of the game, I really do. I think it's excellent. It's just... it's a longer cutscene that I've seen so many times. But unless you're playing on some, stuff where you can fast forward through things. Which is really good for practice. I would really strongly recommend those for practice. For sure. Use all the tricks you want during practice to test stuff out. That's what I say. You never know what you might find out during a battle. If it's a game that you're like... So, like, when I used to do a lot of, like... I have done a lot of... like, I don't even know what you want to call them. Low-level game, but it's like playing a game with a minimal experience with level 6 characters. Because when you're in level 6, there's a big difference between being in level 6 and level 7. There are attacks that will kill you. If you're in level 6 that you can survive if you're in level 7. If everything else is equal, you just have enough hit points. So it changes the game. There's a number of things that it does change. It makes a difference. It definitely makes a difference, I can say for sure. A substantial difference. When you're getting down that low, just any amount of advantage is a big deal. And it's just more hard, it's just more difficult to avoid that experience. This is one of those places. There is no mandatory experience in this place, but it's pretty difficult to avoid all of the rats. I've done it in the past, but I have not done it since I started playing again. It's tough. Just getting by the first guy is tough. If you can get by the first guy and then have him, you know, be in such a place on the board that he's not going to be harassing you, he's not going to chase you down. Uh, so long as that's clear and he's not going to chase you down, you don't have this feeling of dread like you got to get out of here now because he's going to chase me down. I know, like he'll do that sometimes, but. It's like the one spot where you can like set the controller down and wait, because there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait. It would be nice if you could do that for the cutscenes, man. That would be sweet. If somebody could like make a ROM, hack the thing, where all of the cutscenes that you can press the A button rapidly to get through just automatically pass. You have to wait for them to pass, and then after they pass, then you can move forward. So the integrity of everything is the same. You don't have to press any buttons while you're waiting for these cutscenes to go through them. Not like this. This is like, I mean, like, not like answering the questions there. I don't mean like that, but like the things that you can't put any. You can't put any spin on the ball, you know. You just gotta deal with whatever they give you. He's gonna jam up this opera. Like, why does he have to leave a note? Why doesn't he just go jam up the opera? Why does he have to... Doesn't it make any sense? It's been so long since I've read the dialogue. Why does Ultros... What the hell is he even doing here? Why does he want to jack up the opera? What's going on with that? He's not like sent by the Empire, is he? I thought he was just kind of his own, he's like just a dude out there. I don't remember, I don't remember there ever being any detail about Ultros being in league with the Emperor or Kefka or anything. He just shows up. He's got his own personal vendetta. You're trespassing on his waters there on the river or something. I don't know what the deal is. I don't even know why he was there in the first place. No, he thinks it's Maria. Okay. So, what's his beef with Maria? So this is just wrong place, wrong time for us here? We should have just been Ultros, I don't know what the deal was with it. I still don't understand. Well, maybe. Nope. Wow, that's handy. You can't avoid that one. Not while he's like that. Nah, he fooled me. Alright, Bob. Oh wait, I never... Yeah, oh well. Yeah, it's not worth it anyway. You lost us now. Twice. These two just work him, dude. That combo. Yeah. It's harsh. Okay, so next is buy more smoke bombs. And at least one warp stone. I probably don't have the money right now. When do I come? After the Magic Factory, I can grab the warp stones. They're kind of expensive. But I need to buy smoke bombs while I'm here. And it wouldn't hurt anything to get a refreshments from the refreshment guy. Refreshments are always nice. I mean, recovery springs are sweet, is kind of what I'm getting at. So really, the Genji Glove Claw on Sabin happens at the Fire Knuckle. Because, not for Dodaluma, because we use Orbital because it's way better, but because it works exceptionally well against the sewer rats and Ultros. That Genji Glove Fire Knuckle combo really wrecks shit in the Opera House. But I don't use it again after that. It's just that little section. Because, I mean, I can leave it on him. I don't need to take it off of him. It's fine. It can stay on there until I reshuffle things. But, it's kind of interesting. I mean, he can go on the back row. We don't need to. I don't have a problem changing the row of someone. That takes like no time almost. But gear can stay the same, although Celis has no gear, and nobody has espers, so I should remedy that before we go to the Management Factory. Because I have to kill some people there. Because Edgar needs to learn slow. Well, he doesn't need to, but there are... okay, so if you kill the monsters instead of smoke bombing the monsters that lie between number 024 and Shiva, there's not a whole lot of battles there, but you are going to encounter a few on the way up those stairs. And then it was the room with the break blade or whatever. Is it the break blade? I think it's the break blade. You probably run into somebody there. But those battles can be won really quickly in a way that allows you to learn some stuff. And it's important for Edgar to know slow. Because if he knows slow, that means he also knows stop, and stop is useful against this guy. Or sleep, maybe it is. So grab refreshments. Sell our goods. Wait, I didn't want to sell that headband. Oh, that's terrible. Well, it's not for real, so I can... Let's, when are we ever going to use Hyperist again? Seriously. When? I'm just trying to think. Probably one. And there's another one that we will acquire at some point. At least one. Basically from here on out, Magic is the name of the game. So Hyperist is out. You can combine Atlas Armlet with anything that you wanted to get frisky. Oh, we're not going to be able to buy this armor now, are we? But we can buy one of them. I do not want to sell that headband, that was dumb. Okay, well let's equip our shit then. No, you don't get that. You don't get any of this, actually. We don't even have a green beret. He should have that headband. That sucks. Why wasn't he wearing it? What the hell was he wearing instead? That's really some dog shit right there. Oh well, it wasn't the regular run, but still, I mean, that's a good item. Do I have enough? Man, I'm close. I'm tempted to go buy it. How much was it? 1,200? 1,600? Really? Leather armor? That's what we're rolling with these days? We don't have that Kung Fu suit? At least? Ooh, excuse me. Man, that was some powerful sneeze. Isn't the sneeze amazing, wonderful, and weird thing? Like, what the hell's going on there, man? Like, person goes into a fit for a moment. You know, I'm not sure why this roster or this game file has... You'd think if anything it would have either more money or more stuff, not less. I just can't walk back past this without grabbing it. So, I want to give Sabin double earrings when I change the Espers and give Celis Ifrit. That works. Because I do have to go in the menu and do that. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to. And what I gotta do is I gotta figure out that it might even be this one. Magic points. That might be the formation that... There's a formation that floats around here that Edgar can one-shot that has a bunch of dudes. I guess good experience or good magic or gives good something. I don't remember who it is or what it is, but that pipsqueak times 5 could be it. Oh, game, don't screw me like that. Okay, that's cool. Alright, that's fair. I'm okay with that, buddy. That was fair. No. is getting worse and worse. Come on. Give me a break, dude! No! This is bad. Dude, no! Don't screw me like this! Oh, man. Uh-oh. Here comes the big dog. Ooh. That's it.